So, welcome back to another Swordburst 2 stream. So here's the plan, guys. We're basically 1 week away from this entire event ending, because if you remember, Yato mentioned that the Halloween event is going to end on February 1st. And February 1st is basically next week, or next Saturday. So in that case, we have to finish pretty much everything within this week. And we're almost done. We're just missing a few things. So I'll show you guys exactly what we're missing first, and then we'll kind of go into it. We're gonna focus exclusively on Spooky Hollow. Frosty Fields will come at a later time, probably, maybe when February comes around. But let me go ahead and see if there's any available servers right now. If there's not any good terror servers, then I'll have to go and find a server from the looking for party channel on the official Swordburst 2 Discord. When's the last time I streamed? I think Monday, right? Last Monday. Basically, so check this out. In terms of our progress, let me first just adjust my inventory. Alright, so in terms of our progress, you guys remember, I think we got Maiden's Weep here on stream, but off stream, after the stream ended, I actually ended up getting, I believe, 2 more upper wings, which allowed me to get this, if I can find it. I got Oracle though, so we managed to get the Primordial Oracle. This is probably what people say is the best weapon in the game, not in terms of damage, but in terms of like its practicality. Like just damage wise, it's still less than Harbinger, because 68 versus 70. But the reason why Primordial Oracle is considered better than Harbinger is because of the crit, 50% crit. So that means basically every other hit allows you to deal 2 times damage. So in this case, you're going to be dealing like 136,000 damage, which is way better than Harbinger. 50% crit it's kind of nuts if you think about it, because Harbinger only has a 30% crit, so it's not as common. But yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and just search for terror here. Also, let's go back here and then search for wings. So throughout the week, I only got 1 upper wing, but a bunch of lower wings. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a challenge to finish everything. But if we manage to get 2 lower wings today, or not lower wings, if we manage to get 2 upper wings today, then we can focus exclusively tomorrow on getting Nightmare Fuel for the Great Sword tribute. So we'll see what we can get done today. I'm gonna be farming pretty much the entire day at Terror, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, again, right now our biggest issue is getting upper wings, and then next is gonna be getting Nightmare Fuel, and then the final nail in the coffin here is the candies. Because remember, in order to make the pumpkin, you have to have 6,666 of the blue candies, which currently we don't. I think we're currently looking at, if I search up candy here, you can kind of see we have 4,600 here, 3,200, 3,400, and 3,700. So way lower than what we need. But I'm hoping that if we manage to get everything, that we can just use the candy bags that I have here, because I have a bunch of candy bags that I have not opened yet. And when I say a bunch, I mean, I actually mean, it's more than I feel like I can open. Because if you take a look, just go ahead and get my credit here. Because if you take a look, it is like 26,000 of the green ones, and then 13,000 of the big candy bags, which I don't think, even if I spent a day opening them, it would probably take like a whole week to open all every single one of those. But this amount of bags is kind of what I'm relying on in order to get myself the rest of the candies. Now theoretically I could farm terror to get the rest of the candies, but it's not going to, I don't think for me farming for a week will help me get all of the candies. So I'm essentially supplementing the farming with the candy bags, but I'm not going to open them now, obviously, because we don't want to summon Tremor, but I'll open them after we kind of figure out all the other materials. Now for Nightmare Fuel we need a total of 20, because 8 for the unsealed version, or no 8 for the sealed version, and then you need 12 for the unsealed version. So a total of 20. We currently have 3 in inventory. Now the good thing about Dracula is that there's a quest actually, and you know it's in here right now. When you kill 10 Draculas, there is a 20% chance for you to get 1 Nightmare Fuel. I'm kind of relying on this one to help me get the Nightmare Fuel. Assuming that I'm farming Dracula pretty much every day of the week, there's a chance that we'll be able to hit 20. And the other thing too as well is that Nightmare Fuel is much easier to get compared to the upper wings. If you take a look at the upper wings here, they are 0.57% or 1 in 175. Lower wings are 1 in 80, and then the candies here are all 1 in 25 here. But because of the boost going on, I believe they're 12% right now. I'll show Nightmare Fuel in a bit, but I believe Nightmare Fuel is 2%. So with the boost, that turns them into 6%. And 6% is not too bad. Because 5% is 1 in 20, so 6%, it feels like I'm going to be able to get a lot of Nightmare Fuel. The other thing too is that Dracula is very easy to kill, because you know Terror here takes maybe about a minute or 2 minutes, depending on if you have someone who uses Everfrost. But with Dracula, you can pretty much destroy Dracula in a matter of maybe like 5-10 seconds. And imagine doing that pretty much all day. You can get a lot of Nightmare Fuel if you get very lucky. So that's why I'm not as worried about Nightmare Fuel. I'm more worried about the upper wings, because the reason why is because one, terror servers are pretty difficult to get into sometimes. So, you know, a lot of the big servers that you see here, if you go into Travel, go to Spooky Hollow, some of the full servers, the 20 out of 20 servers, most of these are terror servers, because, you know, a lot of people want the upper wings or the lower wings to make their materials. So most of the time you'll find that some of these servers are terror servers, and because they're full you can't get into them, so you have to wait until someone leaves, and then you don't know how long that'll take, that because you know, sometimes the numbers here are also inaccurate. It'll say 20 out of 20, but it won't actually be 20 out of 20. Maybe it's like 19 or 18. So I just always click join on the like the server at the top, just in case that server's open. But I'm glad we're able to find a terror server pretty much right off the bat. So this is good for us, because if I didn't find a terror server, I'd probably go farm Dracula. But I'd rather farm terror, because I mean, you know, terror servers only are, again, like terror servers don't exist in like large quantities. There's only a few terror servers here and there, maybe like 1, 2, or 3 terror servers. So getting in one, you know, is pretty lucky already. But again, just to reiterate, we are looking to get 2 uppers, because the pumpkin pet requires you to have 3 upper wings, and since we already have 1, We only need 2 more, so. Yeah, I think a bigger concern than the nightmare fuel is the candies themselves. Because I don't know how I'm going to get 3,000 candies within a week. I know I can open up the candy bags, but I don't remember exactly how much it gives you. So, give or take, it's... And the thing is, these candy bags are also random, so they can give you random things. So we can end up getting maybe 10,000 of like a candy and only like 1,000 of another candy. So you have to really kind of test your luck on these candies. But overall, I mean, I think we'll be okay. I don't think you can trade candies to other people, but you might be able to trade the bags. No, never mind. You can't trade them. Yeah, you can't trade any of these candies over. Is it possible to trade the actual weapons themselves though? It is, yeah. So you can see here, like the thing says like it's not upgradable, but if you notice the untradeable or tradable tag is not here, which means that it probably is tradable. So you can probably have someone, if they have enough candies, you can have someone make it for you and just trade it over to you, or you could just buy it from someone else. So that's also a thing too. But I don't think anyone else has enough materials to make it, or I mean, everyone's just trying to make their own materials. So I think if anything, I'll just focus on myself. Like maybe I could possibly buy the great sword, save myself a lot of time, but it's okay. We'll be fine. T-Man isn't a striker. So what is he, Josh? Oh, what's going on, Oblivion? Welcome to the stream. He's a midfielder, always mid. Man, you know, Josh, like I really do want to play like Blue Lock Rivals, but I gotta wait, you know, it's fine. Like again, I'll get into it after February rolls in, but yeah, like I think I just need to practice like dribbling and all that. It's gonna be tough to get good at the game at first, because I mean, I'm sure you know, Josh, but like when it comes to improving at things, I'm not the greatest when it comes to like learning quickly. It takes me a lot of time to kind of get used to everything. So you're gonna have to like wait a bit if you want me to get good at it. Give me like maybe a month or 2, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to the Christmas event since I got the pet. Nice. Maybe it's like, maybe I just need a good style. Then again, it's style and mechanics at the same time. So maybe improving mechanics is better first, and then afterwards getting a style. Because if you have great mechanics and you have great style, then you're pretty much unstoppable. I'm using Reen like Sai since the two styles are super similar. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was watching a video on Yukimiya. So I heard that they nerfed Yukimiya, but it's not really that much of a nerf. Because it seems like most Yukimiya players can still get from one side of the field to the other side without having to like dribble, you know? Like you just use the ability, and then you can just move all the way over. So I can see why people use Yukimiya, or why he's like considered pretty good because of that ability. It takes him 2 skills instead of 1 to pass the entire field. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, Rina and Sai are demons if the enemy team has no center mid. Okay, I see. Yeah, because like I want to be, I guess, like the type of rivals players that okay, hold on, let me reword that. The type of rivals player that I want to be is like someone who can reliably help out the team, and if needed, then I'll step up and score, right? Like I want to be a versatile player, someone who basically like becomes the central part of the team, where like, okay, for example, maybe like you're trying to get it to someone up the field, but there's too many defenders on you, right? So I want to be that person that's like, okay, well, you can pass to me and then I'll pass it to the person in front. So I'm like the bridge that connects you two together. That's kind of what I want as a role, just being the bridge that connects the entire team together in a way, if that makes any sense. Like I don't want to be, the person that scores the goal necessarily, but I want to be the one to like directly help with scoring the goal, right? Like passing it to the striker, or getting it from maybe a wing to the striker, something like that. Just being there to act as a bridge in order to create like plays and stuff. That's kind of what I desire to be in terms of if I had to like specify what type of role I wanted to play. Boys are main passer, me and team out of strikers. So are you guys like using some kind of twin striker lineup? That's usually what I call it, like twin strikers, basically meaning like one midfielder, one like, I guess like a midfielder, and then two strikers at the front. Or dual strikers, whichever you'd like to call it. Some type of lineup like that. Yeah, like I think the twin striker lineup is good for like, it's very powerful offensively. I think the only downside to twin striker lineup is if you don't have a good back line. Like for example, if you don't have any defensive capabilities, then as soon as the enemy gets the ball from you from the front line, then they're just gonna start sprinting down the field, and you kind of have no coverage in the back. But again, I guess it just depends on like the way that you guys play, or how fast you guys can convert to defense, if it comes down to it. T-Man usually goes left wing or center mid, and if I'm trapped, I pass to him. Okay. I'm trying to figure out like, Josh, do you know how to do headers? Like that one, I've seen like videos of people like dribbling, and they do this trick where like they kick the ball into the air, and then they use like a header to push it back down. I don't know how to do that. Is there like a specific keybind for that, or how does it work? I don't know. I've just been watching like some Blue Lock Rivals dribbling dribbling videos. Learned it, but I'm gonna say if the opponents are decent, it's beyond useless. Okay. So I mean, so like what's the primary way of dribbling? Like how would you get the ball from one side to the other? Look at the ground, do a weak kick, jump while looking down. I see. Because like I don't think you could just like dribble forward and then press the dribble button to like to break ankles. Because I mean, if you have two people on you, right, and your dribble's on cooldown, you're just gonna end up losing the ball. I feel like that's kind of what happens. If it's one-on-one, then it's not a problem. But if you're getting ganged up on by like 2 or 3 people, then if your dribble's on cooldown, then that's you become very vulnerable to losing the ball. So I'm kind of just curious, like what's the optimal way of like getting the ball forward? I'm sure it's like dribble past one person, then just pass it, and then just wait and see if like they'll pass it back to you or something. Realistically, I think like a 1-2 play would work. Like like passing it to one person, then they pass it back, right? Like a 1-2 play. But I don't know if people do 1-2 plays in Blue Lock Rivals. If the opponents know your style, you can ruin them. My opponent knew I was Reen, so they walk backwards to prevent Reen's dribble, which gets me a major distance. I see. That's an interesting. I guess that's an interesting way of approaching it. Yeah, like I think like the essence of Blue Lock Rivals is I feel like it's a simple game to learn, but difficult game to master. Because like, you know, there's not a lot of buttons, right? There's just like the kick button, right? The pass button, which no one uses. Your skills, right? Your CV skills, your awakening, all of that stuff. And then you also have your dribble button, right? Jump button, all of that. Like, I think the overall controls and the mechanics are easy to pick up. Like, anyone can pick them up within a fast, like pretty fast, like, you know, maybe 5 minutes. But the essence of like getting good, being able to utilize all your skills effectively, like dribbling forward, being able to know how to pass, know how to use your skills properly and all that, I think that is what kind of becomes the ceiling, right? Like, you know, if you are naturally good at games and you know how to use your abilities, then that skill ceiling is not that far away. But for someone like me who doesn't really like you know, this type of game is like completely new to me. I haven't really played too many skills where it's kind of like team-based ability usage and stuff. Like, okay, I guess you can kind of say League of Legends, but this is different than like League of Legends. This is kind of like it's much smaller, like more small scale, and then you're I don't know how to describe it. Like it but I think you get what I mean. Like it's a game that I haven't really played before. The one time I used pass today, I shot the ball way past Moy. He had to run to get it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Josh. I think you know this. I think I told you this before. I like to like make characters and stuff. I think I created I recently created like my Blue Lock S character. In a way, I got the name down. I don't know exactly the design, his character design. I haven't figured out yet, but obviously, you know, position wise, he's a midfielder. Stuff like that. I don't know. I'm still building them. They didn't close the server. No, it's next week. Event ends on February 1st. So we got like we basically have a whole week left. I'm just trying to finish up the rest of my my farming here. I somewhat still have time, yeah. I mean, you know, it depends how much you want to farm. I have to farm a majority of my time on Saturday and Sunday because those are the days that I have off. Other days I have, like, you know, Monday through Friday I have work, so I can't be hopping on Swordburst and playing. So I'm hoping that today and hopefully today and tomorrow I'm trying to get my last 2 upper wings, and then like if we end up getting 2 upper wings today, then that means I could focus tomorrow exclusively on getting Nightmare Fuel, because Nightmare Fuel is going to be a pretty hefty grind. We need to get 17 more Nightmare Fuel in order to make the sealed and unsealed version, and then we have to get like another 3,000 candies if I'm gonna make the pumpkin pet. So I'm like, in terms of what's like my biggest priority right now, first priority is to get the upper wing, second priority Nightmare Fuel, and then third is getting the rest of the candies. The reason why they're in that order is because like upper wings, right, have to come from Terror, and Terror servers are not that abundant. So basically, like if you join into Spooky Hollow, there's probably going to be like 1 or 2 terror servers, but like that's probably the maximum. Like you won't see a whole list of terror servers. So I mean, it's going to be a bit tough, but like eventually you find a terror server, and then when I find one, I just try to stay in it as long as I can, because the chances of me getting into one again is going to be tough, since people are just constantly trying to join terror servers. So most of the time terror servers are full and it's hard to get in. And then there's other times where they just don't exist and someone has to start to host one. So yeah. Blue Lock Rivals major skill gap comes to goalies. If you have a bad goalie, you can't win. I see. I think like overall, you know, Josh, like when it comes to just playing the game, there's just a sense of like, I guess like the more you play, the better you get, you know? And eventually I think you like everyone hits this one skill ceiling. Like, do I think that Blue Lock Rivals has like a high skill ceiling? I don't necessarily think so. I know I just said like that it's a game that's difficult to master, but I mean, but there's not that much to really master, you know what I mean? Like as long as you know how to dribble correctly, as long as you know how to pass correctly, shoot at the right angles, then I feel like you're pretty much caught up to everyone else, you know? Like, you know, someone who has maybe 10,000 goals can be like on the same skill level, or even like, or maybe even worse than someone who has like maybe 6,000 goals. Like I don't think goals necessarily dictate like how good of a player you are. It just shows that you can score goals, but it's not necessarily like, oh, it like someone who has a lot of goals, you can't necessarily say like, oh, you know, this person is probably really good at the game. Like he probably knows exactly what he's doing. You know, those goals might just be goals that he got from like figuring out how the AI works, or maybe like he's just getting passes from people. It's not really dribbling. So like goals don't tell the whole story. If you want the whole story, you'll just have to like, I don't know, observe people in like the pro servers. That's probably where you're gonna find like the top rated people. From what I've seen, the number 1 player in goals isn't that good. Yeah, I did watch a video yesterday about like the number 1 player. People say that like his gameplay is basically on par with like most other players. He's like, there's nothing super special. It's like, I mean, he uses Shido. Shido is kind of a cheat code in Blue Lock Rivals. Like, you know, Shido could basically score from like half the field, or even beyond that. He could probably even score from like the full field if needed to. So I don't know. Hate on Shido. Is Shido that bad, Josh? Like from your experience, like is he able to score like from half the field, from the full field? Like is that true, or are those just like, or is that rumors and stuff? Free goals on AI can score from half field if in mode, or both with flow. I see. Yeah, so like does the whole community just like hate on the Shido style? Because I mean, if it's like that, then I mean, I don't know, like if that feels kind of broken, you know what I mean? Then again, like there are other broken skills. Like I think Reen's curve shot is also a cheat code in and of itself, in a way. How does curve shots work? I think Reen is one of the only characters who could do a curve shot. I'm sure there's more, but like but it's like abilities are based on like the character that you're playing. So some characters have passing abilities. Some characters have dribbling abilities. Some characters have shooting abilities, like, you know, just the regular kick. Can you curve your normal shoot or like a normal shot? I feel like you. I don't know if you can. Maybe you can like a little bit, but I think in terms of only with Prodigy Flow. Okay, because I feel like with normal shots, right, you just have to find the angle. If you can like find that like your optimal angle, then you can pretty much score it at any point. So I don't know. It's just like, you know, you just find the angle and it just works. Angles. It's kind of like Super Striker League where you know, you just find the angle and you just win. At least in Super Striker League, you can curve your shot, your normal shot, by like holding A or D when you shoot the ball. That's how you curve your shot. But yeah, I do want to play Super Striker League again, like at some point, just to kind of revisit the game and see like see if I can still compete. Lightning lasted much longer than I thought. Josh, have you watched Blue Lock at all? Like, I'm just kind of curious if you have or not. Cause like, you know, I know you know of Blue Lock, but I don't know if you've ever seen it. I don't know what the heck that freeze was. That was terrible. Season 1 only? Oh, okay, I see. I mean, you know, I think like season 2 is pretty cool. I like season 2. I wasn't really someone who cared that much about the animation. Like, I just like season 2 because of the new characters that we get to see, or at least not new characters, but we get to dive deeper into like certain characters like Karasu, Otoya, Yukimiya, right? Like we didn't get to see any of those characters in season 1, so that's why I like season 2. Just getting a deeper dive into those characters. And also like new awakened abilities from the characters as well. Let me see, do I have anything on here? Okay, well, maybe we'll probably get this done today. Also, for anyone watching, we're probably gonna go for another 4 hours, maybe. I usually cap out my streams at 4 hours. That's the maximum I go, because like I gotta eat afterwards, you know. I get pretty hungry and I don't want to eat on stream, so we cap out at 4 hours and I go eat and then come back. Still no upper wings. All right, let me see these stats you guys are sending in. Wow, 118 MVPs, 710 goals, 6 saves, so 98 rating. Wow, 507 steals. It's pretty good. 239 ankle breakers. Josh, if I were to play, okay, so I know I said like before that, you know, my play style, I want to be the bridge, but I also want, like, in terms of personal style, like, what, you know, if I'm like soloing like 1v1, I want to be someone who can, like, who can play mind games. You know, like doing fake outs and all that. That's kind of fun. Cause I think in order to do fake outs, you have to be very good mechanically. Which, I mean, I think it's a challenge. I play mind games. Yeah, you sure do, Josh. You play mind games beyond just blue lock. You play mind games in the DMs. Cause sometimes, like, half the time, I don't know what you're talking about. Overall, yeah, like, I think I just have to just practice and see what I can do. As much as words can, as much as I'm trying to convey like my thoughts on blue lock rivals in words, the only way to really know like how fast I can improve is just to actually step in there and just see for myself. Player goalies can barely protect me, including boy. I mean, you know, being a goalie is tough because you're so pressured. There's so much pressure on the goalie because, like, you know, there's so many abilities that can basically get you a free goal. So trying to account for all of those abilities as a goalie is probably, you know, pretty tough. So I don't blame like anyone for not wanting to play goalie, because I mean that role is very, very how do I put it? I guess it's just pressured. You feel very pressured in that role. Because it's like you just kind of sit there and be like, okay, am I gonna be able to block this or not? You're Yuki Mia. All right, sounds good, teammate. that's good to know. Team enters mid, no mythic flow. Aren't we all mid in some way? I think all of us are mid. Wow, dude, I didn't get credit on terror at all on that one. I got nine hits of credit and that was it. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in for this. Also, I keep bumping into my mic for some reason. All right, let me lock in. Okay, locking in. All right, this should be enough for me to get credit. 46, 48. There we go. Got it. Yo, this person has a 4-character username. Let's go. Haven't seen those in a while. Another Scarlet Madness aura. Great. All right, just how many of these auras do we have? Let's go on. Let's go on and take a look. How many Scarlet? We have 50 Scarlet Madness aura. What is Scarlet Madness aura? It is 3%. So maybe I could use this as an estimate for like how many Nightmare Fuel I'll get. Because I mean, if I'm getting Scarlet Madness this many times, which I mean, Scarlet Madness is only 1% higher than Nightmare Fuel. So there is a chance. I got 110 Maiden's Tears though. That is that's the interesting part. 26,484 small candy bags. Man. The major skills you need are just stealing, to be honest. Yeah, I think so. I mean, as long as you're able to get the ball and at least, you know, hold on to it for some period of time, you know, just as long as you don't get stolen from right as you steal, like, because I think I've seen it happen a couple of times where like you steal and then someone else just rips it right from you right afterwards. Yeah. I don't know about that one. But yeah, I think it works. Honestly, if you just practice that, maybe you'll be okay. The one important thing is knowing when to pass. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think you talked about it already, Joshua. Like, you know, people just don't like to pass. And that's fine. I mean, you know, if you can cook on the field, you know, then that's great. If you're able to just, you know, navigate through the field without having to pass, then that's pretty skillful. But I think being able to pass is what changes the dynamic a bit, because yes, there's a lot you can do on your own, but I think if you have other people there to kind of support the attack, then you're pretty much guaranteed to like score a goal. Because on your own, right, like if a bunch of people start ganging up on you, right, like there's like 4 people, there's only so much you can do solo. But if you have a whole team to work with, then that changes the whole dynamic of the game. I don't know. I guess what I'm just trying to say is Blue Lock Rivals seems like a game that you can't really win on your own. You have to at least depend on your teammates in some way, shape, or form. whether it's like whether they play a small role or a big role. I feel like any role that your teammates play all contribute to like winning the game, right? So I don't know. That's just my take on it. Welcome to the stream, RJ. But usually going into games, like going into what's it called, like these team-based online games, I always go into it not really having any expectations for my teammates, because like unless I know how they play, or like unless it's like us, right, like in a team where we know each other, then we can plan around it, right? We can plan around our strengths and plan around our weaknesses. But when you're playing with people that you don't know, you can't really expect them to do anything, right? Because like you guys just met, in the server, and it's hard to kind of coordinate with people that you don't really know too well. So at that point, you just kind of focus on doing your best, and then you just let your teammates just cook. I don't know. But yeah, that's just how I look at it personally. Because the more expectations you have for your opponents or your teammates, the more likely you are to be disappointed when they mess up. You know what I mean? That's why people like get pretty mad at when playing games, because especially like team cooperative games where they have expectations for how their teammates should perform. Like for example, like there are some people that are like, okay, well, this is not the best play, you should pass to me, or you should pass over here. Like they try to in a way like control the way the player is playing instead of like having them play naturally, and then that just doesn't really help anyone. So I don't know. I think honestly it's just like you just go into it with an open mind. Don't expect anything from your teammates or your opponents. Just play your best, and try to work with them if you can. That's the only thing that I can really think of. Because honestly, I think games, right? Games are just fun. In order to make them fun, you just have to go with the flow. I go in expecting my teammates to lock in. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know, Josh. Like it's fine to do that, but again, the more you expect from them, the more you're gonna be disappointed. Like when things don't go the right way. And I'm also one to give opportunities to people. Like, if I see my teammate is like struggling, right, not doing too well, I'll still give them an opportunity, because I want them to have that kind of like if I don't pass in the ball, right, like let's say I find a player that's just not really up to par with everyone else, and if I just start to refuse to give him the ball, his morale starts to like shoot down the drain. You know what I mean? Like, because he's just trying to play and help the team out, but if you're not passing to him, then he's not doing anything, and then he gets frustrated because he's not participating in the play. I like to try to give everyone a chance. So like you may not be a great striker or a great dribbler or a great midfielder, goalie, or whatever, but I'm not gonna give up on them. You might not be good the first time, the second time, or maybe even like the 50th time, but I know that if I just keep giving them the opportunity, they'll eventually learn the right way to go about it. So that's just my own personal philosophy on like team-based online games. Yeah. So yeah, if I ever join to a server or play some kind of online game, and I don't really know my opponents. Let them do whatever, and then just try to give them opportunities. Now, there's a difference between someone being bad and someone trolling, right? Like with trolling, it's okay. Like, you know, if someone's going to troll, that's a different story, because there's a clear difference between someone who's bad and someone who's trolling. And for me, like, I'm not someone who you know, I don't enjoy playing with trolls, because like that just kind of ruins the energy for everyone. But with bad players, yeah, yes, it can ruin the energy, but you also know the fact that they're trying to get better, and then you just give them a little bit of a push, and then eventually they'll figure it out. You can't push like a troll and expect them to cooperate with you. So I just don't bother. If I see a troll, I'll just leave and join another server. So yeah, not worth it. All right, we're starting to close in on our first hour here. We're currently at 53 minutes, so 7 minutes away from our first hour. No upper wings yet. We haven't even gotten lower wings, so I don't know what to say. We're almost an hour in and still nothing. We still have another 3 hours to go though, so hopefully we'll get these last two upper wings before we go. That would be nice. That way we can transition straight to Dracula and not have to come back to Terror again. Oh, upper wings. Yeah. As I was saying, like, okay, yeah, right there. As I was saying, that we should just clear this out. We get upper wings. All right, one more upper wings, and then we're done with Terror. Pretty much forever. I mean, well, I can still farm Terror for Vel if I want to get like a lot of Vel, but in terms of like materials, we just need one more upper wings and we'll be done with Terror for now, and then we can just go straight to Drac and just get the rest of our nightmare fuel, and then after that just start grinding candies. Man, dude, that's such a good feeling. Man, that makes up the stream right there. One more upper wings. One more. Man, I popped off. I popped off kind of hard there, because like I haven't gotten an upper wing for like a couple days. I think the one that I got here, yeah, this one I got here, the first one was, I think I got on Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, so 2 days without upper wings. So you know, it's a good feeling. Like, you are a striker. I don't think I am, Josh. I don't think I'm a striker. I think I'm more of a midfielder, kind of esque, but unless you mean that in a different context. But I cannot fulfill the role of a striker. It's not in my, it's not in my blood. It's not in my genes. I don't know what to call it. I don't have striker in my blood. Imagine we get another upper right now. Right here. Oh wait, I didn't even get any credit on that, dude. I got 11 credit. Okay, fine. Man, all right, whatever. Yeah, I really want to get one more upper wing, just one more today. That way, just tomorrow we just grind we just complete the grind for Nightmare Fuel tomorrow on stream. Like, okay, I'm hoping that like by tomorrow we'll be able to get like 10 Nightmare Fuel. That way we can get like because I feel like 10 is a realistic number considering how fast Dracula dies and like the drop rate of Nightmare Fuel. I'm expecting to get at least 10 in a stream. But we'll see. We'll see. But again, 10 feels like a pretty good number. Because what is 6%? In terms of like a fraction, is that like one in? Not like one in. That's like 1 in 15, roughly. I think like somewhere around there. Or hold on. Well, okay. 1 in. Because 1 in 20 is No, wait. Yeah, 5% is 1 in 20. So 6% should be a little bit easier. I am Spiker. Oh, yo, we're playing volleyball? You spiking team, man? Do we have like a high Q game on Roblox at all? I think I've seen a few, but like I wonder if there's like a high Q game that's similar to like Blue Lock Rivals, where you have the double like the 2 CV abilities and then like some controls. Because I know we have a Kuroko no basket game. Dude, like, by the way, I'm a Kuroko no basket enthusiast. I've seen all 3 seasons of Kuroko no basket plus the movie, so I know a lot about Kuroko no basket. So, yeah. Haikyuu game makes me want. Okay, that's a bit extreme, Josh. There's also a game for the anime coming out, made by the same day as Blue Lock. Yeah, it's gonna be the same format. I think Blue Lock and Kuroko no Basket follow like a similar premise, where it's like sports games with abilities, right? Because it's like you have a sport and then you have all these abilities that the players have, like right, like in Blue Lock you have metavision, right, to see the field. You have ball control, like Nagi's ball control. You have like Rin, like striker abilities, right? And then in Kuroko no Basket you have things like Akashi's ankle breaker, Emperor Eye, Kuroko's passing ability, Kagami's ability to like walk in the air. Like you have so many different abilities, and I feel like that's kind of what makes it interesting to watch. Like it's basically taking like a sport, and then you're basically like exaggerating that sport by adding in like special abilities that these players have, and I think it's cool. What's next? Are we gonna see like golf or something, like golf with special abilities, or because I know like Haikyuu, does Haikyuu have any special abilities? I haven't seen Haikyuu at all. Haikyuu seems more on like the I don't know. I don't think Haikyuu leans into like the special abilities as much, but I'm not too sure. I haven't seen it. What else is there? There's golf. There's the football. I don't know if there's any football anime with special abilities at all. What else is there? Baseball. There's probably some baseball out there somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, but I think like the most popular sports anime that I've heard of is like Blue Lock and Kuroko no Basket. Like I don't think there's anything else that really stands out too much. Like Prince of Tennis is there, but I don't think Prince of Tennis is special abilities necessarily. I don't know. I know Josh saw it yesterday, but like Luda was playing some Squid Games yesterday. Don't ask me about Luda playing Squid Games, right? Like I think he was just kind of bored and he just decided to hop in the Squid Games and see how he almost won too. I think he got second place in one of the Squid Games. So Good games. By the way, we also have 14 hours left of our boost. We've only used, remember, this is 24-hour boost. We've only used 10 hours of our boost. 10 hours of our boost, and I think we managed to get like 4 or 5 upper wings within those 10 hours. So it might not look like we're doing that great, but 5 upper wings within 10 hours is pretty solid for a boost, I think, in my personal opinion. Some of you guys might be like, oh, that's kind of low, you know, you should probably be getting like 7 or 8 or maybe 10. But I think 5 upper wings in 10 hours with boost feels like a pretty good like thing. And if we manage to get one more, it'll be 6. So yeah, we're hoping to get this last upper wing before the stream ends. We still have 3 hours of the stream. Yeah, like, so I don't know if you can AFK Dracula. Maybe you can. If you can, then it'll make Nightmare Fuel farming very easy. But the only thing that kind of stops you from AFK farming Dracula is the spikes. The spikes is like the biggest issue. Wendigo doesn't have as much of a problem because Wendigo's one-shot ability doesn't come until like a minute into the fight. So as long as like you have a big enough party for Wendigo, you can't die to Wendigo unless your party is too small and you take it all the way to the one shot move. But if you have like a full server at Wendigo, it shouldn't be a problem. Dracula, I'm not too sure. I don't know if like, because I've seen people AFK Dracula before, where like someone basically lures Dracula, like you let Dracula do its spike move, and then afterwards you lure Dracula to like this group of players, and then after that you just repeat that but I got this twice. That's kind of strange. All right, 15 lower wings and 2 upper wings. 1 more upper. That's all we need. That's all we need. Also, like this event is also kind of more reliant on your own your own farming, because like if you think about it, right, these candies are not tradable. Like the candies you get are not tradable, these materials are not tradable. Now the finished product itself, right, the spear, maiden's weep, and then the greatsword, they are tradable, but the process of making them, you know, the materials and everything are not. So it makes you feel a little bit more fulfilled in a way, like, because when you get the weapon, it feels like you made it yourself, like, because you gather all the materials. So yeah, because like a lot of the events that I've done in the past, like I've kind of just traded with you guys and gotten the rest of the weapons. So there was nothing really super fulfilling about it. It's like I farm and then you guys farm, you have extras and we trade, stuff like that. But nothing like too, like there wasn't anything special about it. But here it's like, okay, well, if you want to get this tribute, you want to get this legendary, then you're gonna have to farm for the materials to get it and then make it. And these materials are not tradable, so you yourself are gonna have to go out and farm. And I think that's what I like. I like that a lot. One of these days I'm going to find a game on Roblox that I can get into again, because to be honest with you, I haven't found a game that I felt so passionate about, like Entry Point. You guys might, you guys might point out, okay, well, you're playing Swordburst 2. You've been playing Swordburst 2 for like the last few weeks. Like, yes, that's true. I have been playing Swordburst 2 over the past couple weeks, but I'm not passionate about Swordburst 2. At least not as much as before. I'm just playing Swordburst 2 because it's something that's just like, it's just been there for pretty much ever. It's been there for a long time. I just continue to play it, but I want to find a game where I can actually dedicate myself to it. And maybe Blue Lock Rivals might be that next game that I put myself into, but maybe not. And at the same time, because I want to be able to like find a game that I can get good at. Something that I can get good at, and it's difficult for people to master. Like I think Entry Point, the essence of Entry Point is not that hard to figure out, but it's just a lot of knowledge. Like there's things that you learn in Entry Point that like that the game doesn't really teach you unless you actually go out of your way to learn about it. Like for example, I don't think the game teaches you how to like do like different types of luring. Like you can do camera luring, right? By like holding a gun to the camera and then you have a guard come out. But like you can also do other types of luring too, like looking at like an NPC and then have them get to the second bar of detection and then have them follow you, or you drop like a suspicious object like lockpicks or a keycard scrambler, and then an NPC finds that, you pick it up and then you drop it again, and then you just have them follow you out. Like that type of stuff the game doesn't teach you. You just have to figure it out yourself. So I don't know. How about Notoriety? Notoriety is interesting because, I mean, it is like, it's basically Payday now. Notoriety is Payday. Like you can't really call it Roblox Payday because it's by Payday themselves, the people who made Payday, or at least it's licensed by them now. So it's Payday. No, I think Payday is interesting, or Notoriety / Payday is interesting because like there's elements there that I can apply from Entry Point, but it's not like directly. Because the thing about Notoriety is that once you commit, it's like you have to, you just got to go in for it. You cannot play, you can play you can play passively, but it's a bit difficult to do that, I think. Maybe, I don't know. Because at least with Entry Point, right, I can go get a disguise and then just like figure out my way through the map. I think in Notoriety it's like you cannot simply pick up people. Like if you shoot someone in Notoriety, you can't just pick them up and then like, well you can, but it's like how do I put it? I don't know how to exactly describe it. You can't take someone out quietly, I would say, because in Entry Point you can knock people out, right? You can. I don't think you knock people out in Notoriety. You just have to shoot them. you just have to shoot in Notoriety. I don't know, man. But well, I'll figure it out. Like I think there are more games coming to Roblox. In the coming months, coming years. I'll find something. I'll find something to be passionate about. You can shoot them with a very quiet silencer, but that still counts as a kill, right? Like you can't knock someone out and just like have them be unconscious. It's always like a kill, right? I don't know. I remember I had a hard time throwing bags like over the wall. I think Josh saw me do this, but like I was trying to throw a bag over the wall and I couldn't do it. I could not get that bag over. It's so funny. What kind of game do I want to be passionate about on Roblox? Well, it has to be a game that takes skill, right? It can't be like a single player game because you can't compete with anyone. I like competition. I like being able to like compare my skills to other people's skills, right? The essence of competition is what I like a lot. But it's, I don't know. It has to be a game that I feel like I can get good at, and also be fun as well. Because I think like there's how do I put this? I think like okay, I don't like to go back to the entry point example. That's the only thing I can really think of. Like I would say I'm pretty decently good at entry point, but the thing is like I'm not as passionate about it as I was before because I already know what happens. Like I went through the story, right? I've seen pretty much everything there is to see in entry point, so it's not as like as exciting anymore. So like I don't want to play a competitive based game and not have fun in it. Like ranking is nice, but I want to also have some fun. Because if you're just ranking to rank, then I mean it becomes very like soul draining in a way. I don't want like something to be soul draining. I want to have fun while playing it, fun while ranking in it. That's what I'm trying to say. A competitive game that like a decent amount of players play it. Like obviously if you're playing a competitive game that's dead, like has less than 1,000 players or less than 500, less than 100 players, then yeah, you can reach number 1 very easily because no one plays the game. I'm looking for at least something that's decently played. Like it doesn't have to be like Blocks Fruits level of popularity, but at least like some player base in there, a couple thousand players at least, and then figuring out how to get good at it, get good, and then reach the top leaderboards, and then go from there. It was a fence in Shadow Ray, I think. Yeah, something like that. What is Strong playing? What is this? Shellbound? What is Shellbound? I love my 5k damage sniper. It's so necessary. Well, I'm glad you like the big guns, Josh. Wow. There's still Demon Slayer games are still doing pretty well on Roblox. I mean, there's this other Demon Slayer game right now, Slayers Unleashed. I don't know if that's a real game or not. Some of these might be real or fake games. Like there are a bunch of like fake Rel C's games floating around on Roblox. And I don't know what to say about them. I mean, like some of them were pretty easy to tell they were fakes, but then there are other ones that are like much more difficult. Like some of the fake Rel C's games actually looked pretty convincing. Well, obviously, I'm not like. I think the easiest way to know where the real Rel sees is to go on their Discord server. I think that's the easiest way to find it. If you try to search up Rel sees on Roblox, you'll probably end up either finding the real one, maybe in a sea of fakes, or end up just finding a fake one or something. People are gonna hype it up so much to the point where it'll never live up to the expectation. People will be disappointed. I mean, yeah, I think that's what happens to some games sometimes, where people hype it up a lot, and then when it actually comes out, it's like, oh well, this wasn't exactly what I expected, you know? Yeah. Dude, I need to watch Sakamoto Days. Do you recommend it, T-Man? I have it on my like plan to watch, but I haven't actually gotten into it yet. It's kind of like One Punch Man, but if Saitama was retired. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Not saying it'll be bad, but more of it won't be the best. Like people describe. Yeah, because I think like if you hype something up to, you know, like out of proportion, eventually people are gonna get like a different impression, and then eventually when it comes out, it's like, oh well, I expected a lot more than this, you know. Like that's kind of how some games are. As for me, like, you know, if I ever say that I'm gonna make content on something, you know, just be sure to keep your guys' expectations pretty low. You know, I'm not the greatest when it comes to making content, so whenever I mention an idea, don't expect too much out of it. Like, you know, keep your expectations low, and then when it actually comes out, if it's good, then, you know, feel free to give it a like or something. I don't know. Like if I had to be honest, I feel like I have good ideas for content, but execution is like, in terms of like, okay, ideation, right? Ideation, the process of creating ideas. I think my ideation is like B or A, right? But my execution is like D or F. I cannot execute well on ideas. Also, I messed up credit on that one. Okay, I keep missing credit on Terror. You gotta lock in. All right, let's lock it in. Let's lock in, man. I'm a striker. Good for you, Josh. Good for you. If you had to put yourself as a human on a tier list, where would you put yourself? I think like a C tier. I mean, I don't think I am. I mean, I'm not like. I don't think I'm a bad person, but I'm not like a great person either, you know? I'm like pretty average. I'm just your average Joe. So I'm gonna go in C tier. You know, like because I don't have any special talents, right? I'm just a normal guy that just streams Roblox. You know? And you know, and I'm not even that good at streaming Roblox. I just stream myself playing games, you know, and so if anything, I'm just kind of C tier. I'm mid, is what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty mid. I'm not the best option, but I'm not the worst option either. So yeah, that's my own perspective. Everything I say can be used to slander Josh. I love this power. I guess so. Dude, imagine we do a stream. We do like a shrimp game stream one day. Just like a whole viewer like stream. Like everyone in the stream just gets into one lobby and we just play shrimp game. Be kind of fun, I guess, you know. Cuz I feel like it's way funnier like if we know each other. You know, like when you play with when you play with strangers, right? It's kind of like, okay, well, you know, I don't know whether I should try or not. But like when you're playing a group game with people that you know, you can pretty much goof off as much as you want. Like I know for a fact that like if we play shrimp game in a viewer lobby, Josh, like you guys, Josh and T-Man, you guys are just gonna be like trying to compete with each other. You're just gonna be bullying each other the whole game. Just the big bully energy. I played these games. Okay, where's that come from? Where's that meme come from? I've seen the I've played these games before meme, but like where does that come from, dude? Squid Game 2? Or Squid Game Season 2? Okay. I played these games before. T-Man won't know what hit him. Hold on, is that one game still around? What was it called? I made a video of it with Josh. The one where like you go through a bunch of rounds. It was the one with the Daruma doll. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, God's Will. Yeah. Are people still playing God's Will? Or did it die out? Think so? Okay. I only heard about God's Will from How to Beat. You guys know that channel that that like talks about how to beat like these certain horror movies, like you know what they would do in certain situations. That's how I hear about a lot of horror movies, or like specifically the Japanese the Japanese game show or horror movies. Most of them come up from like How to Be, or like the Korean or the Japanese ones. I bring a flamethrower to every situation. I mean, a flamethrower could be useful for most situations. I mean, like, you know, you can cook food with a flamethrower, you know, like for example, you catch like food, like you catch fish in the wild, or catch some kind of like an animal or something. You could use the flamethrower to cook it. I don't know how effective it would be to cook, but bring a flashlight that doesn't turn off at the worst times. I mean, it depends, like, you know, because flashlights run on batteries. Batteries can break at any point, you know. Maybe bring like a self, you know, what's it called, a flashlight that you can crank yourself, you know, like you just crank the flashlight and it just starts working instead of putting batteries in there or something. Or just don't show up to the obviously haunted house. Yeah. Yeah, you know, sometimes you can't avoid it, you know, like you get baited in. Alright, more Scarlet Madness. Come on, just one more upper wing. Just one more. Come on. 1 in 50, 58, I think. 1 in 58 chance to get these upper wings. Come on. Come on, yo. Okay, well, after we get the upper wing, I have to check the forge because I want to make sure that I'm not missing any of the wings. I have way more than enough. Way more than enough of these lower wings. 15 of them. That's plenty. I think 3. I think I need like 6 lower wings and like 3 upper wings, I believe, for the pumpkin. And the rest are just candies and curse energy. But curse energy, man. I think I have way more than enough curse energy too. 8,605. And then curse bones. Curse bones are out of the question. 23,000 curse bones. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna run out of them anytime soon. So Cursed Bones and Cursed Energy were well taken care of. It's just the candies that we're having trouble with. T-Man, like, how are you getting your candies in when you were doing the Halloween event? Like, would you just farm for them, or did you get most of them from the bags? Bags? Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was gonna farm the bags to get most of my candies, because I don't think farming for them from the bosses is like the fastest method. You just open up bags, like, it should be fine. But the thing about the bags, like, I have 28,000 of the small candy bags, which I don't know if I can open all of that. 28,000 small candy bags, and you can't open them in bulk either, so I don't know. Come on, upper wings. Just need one more, and then we can go to Dracula and be happy. Just be happy with ourselves. Because, like, we get one more upper wings, that's it. Like, we don't need to farm anything else from Terror. We already have the core. We already have the we already have all the wings here. We have some of the candies, not all of them though. All we need after that is just nightmare fuel, and we should be good. I think, like, okay, if we manage to get the upper wings by the second hour, we can probably spend the last 2 hours farming Dracula and get, like, maybe five or so nightmare fuel, or maybe even just end up completing the sealed version, and then the next stream tomorrow we can do the unsealed version, and then from there we just farm up, and then throughout the week, right, Monday through Friday, I just grind up the rest of the candies, get the pumpkin pad. We're done by like Friday of next week. Should be okay, but I don't know. It depends on how many on how much candy I can get within, like, a day of opening up bags. Because if I can get like 1,000 a day, then we're solid. But if it's like 100 a day, 200 a day, that's gonna be very concerning. Because again, we need at least, like, we need like 3,000 more of each of the candies. So it'll be tough. Let me go ahead and look at the wiki here. I want to look at the wiki and see what kind of stuff we get. Okay. So from the small candy bags, you have a 65% chance of getting the candies. And you get like 5 to 11 of the candies each time, which that doesn't sound like a lot. What about the big candy bags? Big candy bags? Okay, well, the big candy bags, 13 to 18 per opening. But that's like, but you open up candy bags. Because I'm trying to think of this from like the perspective, like, okay, you're getting these candy bags and you're opening them up and you get them instantly. So how many can you get in 1 hour? That's the thing. How many candy bags can you open up in 1 minute? And then you calculate that, turn into an hour, and then turn that, and then multiply it by how many hours you're going to open up candy bags for. And then that will give you a determination how many you can get in 1 day. I feel like you can get like 200 or 300 in like an hour, maybe. Maybe even more than that. I don't know. But then again, it's also RNG, because like you have to hope that you get the candy that you that you're looking for. Because right now, like the candy I had the least of is this one right here, the dreaded skull candy with 3,396. We only need 3,000. So if we get 1,000 a day, we'll be fine. Even 500 a day would be fine. It just depends on how many bags I can open up in 1 minute. I might just time it. See how many I can open up in 1 minute, multiply that by 60, and then that will give me a rough estimate of how many candies I'm getting per hour. And I think I'll be opening up bags like maybe 3-4 hours a day. You can probably even auto click it, right? Maybe you can auto click it, or maybe not. I don't know. It's possible to auto click bags. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I need the ability to auto click the bags, because like if I don't, I'm not going to manually open them. Like especially, you know, when I'm doing something else, like when I'm eating dinner or something, I'm not going to manually click bags. Just search the bag name. All right. But like the thing is, like, how do you align it? Because the thing is, right, like when you click the open bag, the opening button is right here, unless like you perfectly align it to where it clicks the opening bag here. It should, maybe it'll align properly, right? Maybe. Yeah, if you align it like this, it should be fine. Like this bottom part here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we should be good. All right. But that's for later. Let's just focus on our upper wing. Let's focus on our nightmare fuel first, and then we'll get the rest of these bags out of the way afterward. Oh wait, you know what? I just remembered. We have to use the candies for the forge as well. Cause we have to make the great sword, and that's gonna use up candies too. How much candy? Let me see. 350 and then 900 for the unsealed. So that's basically 1250. Another 1,200 off. Man, okay. Oh wait, the pumpkin gives you lifesteal too, huh? That's also an incentive to get the pumpkin. Lifesteal? Dude, lifesteal is big, especially like if you're taking a lot of damage. Lifesteal is kind of crazy. I don't know exactly how good the lifesteal is, but I mean, the fact that it gives lifesteal, ooh, that is, yeah. Healing has a 3-second cooldown. I see. Any lifesteal is good. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Because lifesteal is just good in general. I mean, especially since like a lot of these enemies deal so much damage. Like think about Azus, right? Azus on Eternal Garden. Dude, that guy destroys your health bar. One hit from him is like 10-20% of your health bar. So like having life still there is incredibly useful. Especially like in Atheon too. Helps during Atheon. I'm going through so much. Well, you know, if you really think about it, I could have just gotten this whole thing done if I just farmed when the Halloween event was actually like still, you know, still getting developed. Because if you remember, I didn't do any Halloween farming. I was just busy doing other stuff. It's only till the last minute when I come in and just start farming for everything. And yeah, like I'm not like this when it comes to other things, right? Like when I had to do homework and stuff from college, or when I have like stuff from work, I never do things last minute. I always do things ahead of time. It's only in gaming. It's only gaming that where I do things last minute, like the Archon quest for Genshin and stuff, the other events, you know, Swordburst 2 with this event, like it's only in gaming I do stuff last minute. It's not, and yeah, it's not a good feeling because you're under a lot of pressure to basically finish all of this stuff. So, but I think we can honestly do it. It just basically, it depends on when we get this last upper wing, and then how fast we can get all of the nightmare fuel. Because maybe we can even get all the nightmare fuel with just these with just this remaining amount of time. I don't want to get more boost. That's the thing. Because we already, look, 1 24-hour boost is 1,500 Robux, right? That's, if you do the math on that, that's like, what, like 18 something dollars, right? Like, man, that's a lot. I'm not looking to spend like $18 every time I want to get a boost. I wish more people had Genius or Awakened Genius because the flow it gives is so useful. Are you a genius, Josh? What do you think? Do you have the makings of a genius? Yeah, do 25 candies every time. I would like to give my opinion on this subject. What about you, team? I'll ask you too. Do you think you have the makings of a genius? For me personally, I think I can be pretty clever in some things, but not all things. Like I can be pretty like what do you call it? Scheming. I could be pretty scheming in some things. Like for example, when it comes to like entry point, you know, I can be pretty scheming at entry point. You know what's the funniest thing though? Like, you guys know that one meme? Like the one with the hockey guy who's like, it's only game. Why you have to be mad? Like, you know, dude, I feel like it's so funny when someone's like raging at a game and then you just play that sound clip like in the VC while they're raging. that is, I feel like that's like peak comedy. I'm raging at T-Man each time he gets the ball. Hey, you know, you gotta give him a chance, Josh. Like, you know, let T-Man cook. Let him cook, man. Teammate can only burn. Guys, I might even look. I might even make a new like Roblox account, just specifically for blue lock rifles. like if you guys remember the Woven by False Fates account, that was an account only for Swordburst 2. So maybe I might make a brand new one like specifically for blue lock rivals. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Blue lock rivals. There's a new code that gives 5 lucky style and flow spins. I can't even use codes. Is it still level 10 by the way? To use codes? Or is it lower? No, is it like level 5 or something? Or level 10? Man, okay, look, the fact that these codes expire too is like, that's just, oh man. Because the fact that I'm not level 10 and I can't, so, okay, look. The fact that these codes are locked behind, the fact that these codes are locked behind like a level, and then dude, like, because the thing is, when they expire, it feels like you just got punched in the gut for that, you know? Like you missed out on this important code that could that may as well get you like a lucky style or a lucky like flow, right? So like every time I miss out on a code, it just feels like I just got punched, dude. It's such a bad feeling. But I'll think about it. I mean, look, once I finish these, once I finish the farming and everything, I'll get on blue lock rivals, and then I'll see what I can do. What do you guys think is like who's a pretty good all rounder, like in terms of like beginning, like the beginner styles. Like we're not talking about mythics or anything, just like commons, rares, and or commons, epics, right? Is that what they're called? No, let's not say legendary or mythics. Let's see. I'd say Reo. He lets you learn what every other style does, and his kit is pretty basic. I see. Yeah, Reo's also a pretty cool character himself, because Reo's like basically rich guy who wants to be good at sport. Yeah. We're probably Isagi, Epic, Bachra, or Hiyori. Okay. So okay, wait, hold on. How do you use Hiyori? Because I used Hiyori before, but I didn't know how to use the skills properly. You just have to have the ball and just press the button. Is that how Hiyori works, or what's the how use? You gotta aim at the person. Okay. Not gonna lie, Dribbler is a crazy good mythic flow compared to other mythics. Yeah, I think so. I mean, based on what I read from the screenshot you sent me, Josh, I think it's pretty good. What I think what I liked most about it was the fact that like the dribble lasts longer. Yeah, dribbles last longer. Makes you faster with the ball and increases. Okay, shooting strength is not applicable to me. Because I don't shoot the ball. I pass. But I think like being faster with the ball and also having the dribble last longer. That's like the important part. Shooting equals pass. Pass does not equal shooting. Shooting strength. Okay, well, okay. If it has to do with passing, then you know, then maybe it is applicable to me after all. Yeah. Shooting strength is just like left click, right? Is that what they meant? Like, cause shooting is left click, passing right click, right? Is that how it is? From my understanding. If you use the pass button, you gotta lock. Okay, is there any scenario where that button actually becomes applicable? Like any scenario at all? Left click or any shooting skills? Okay. Because I feel like no, never pass unless you just want to lose a goal. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Do you think the devs know about it? Like the devs know like no one uses the pass button? I mean, they should honestly just replace the button with something else. Well, like, what would you replace it with, though? 100%. Their videos don't even use pass. Okay. Pass button is beginner friendly since they don't have to aim. Okay. I've been getting the same things for like the past couple minutes here. We are okay. I mean, we're almost at 2 hours here. Again, I'm still holding on to hope. We got one upper wing today, so I'm holding on to hope that we can get another one at least by the end of today. It doesn't have to be on stream. Just getting it today and then just going straight to Dracula, because you know I'm tired of like having to join into terror servers that like don't exist half the time. If you have time after stream, hop on a private server, teach the basic techniques that everyone uses. Okay. Yeah, I'll see. I'll DM you. I'll DM you. If I end up playing. When does Winter Event Part 2 come out? Probably like maybe after Halloween event ends. Maybe. Winter Part 2 will probably be the summer update. Maybe. Dude, winter and summer. Dude, that sounds so contradictory. But it's funny. Wow, dude, I got 3 from there. I usually get 4. I didn't get curse energy at all. What? What's the percentage of curse energy? Oh, okay, well, 75%. Someone got lower. No. Oh man. I think we already got lower wings today. Maybe. Yeah. Come on, just upper wings, just one more. That's all I need. That's all I need, just one more. Just one more upper wings. One more and then I'll be free. Then I can go on to Dracula. At least, okay, look. Dracula is much less soul draining than Terror, because at least with Dracula it's like you feel confident enough to be able to get the nightmare fuel, and also Dracula appears more often because we're able to clear Dracula a lot faster, so that's why. And I think Drac servers also exist. Like they're constantly existing because of people that don't have the bat skill yet. Like I'm sure there's plenty of people who are still trying to get the bat skill from Dracula. So that's why like Dracula servers still exist, and also maybe Nightmare Fuel as well. I don't know. I mean, obviously the smartest thing that you can do is to have 2 accounts, right? One account farming Terror, the other account farming like Dracula or something, or Wendigo. And then whenever you get the items that you need, you just trade them over to one account. Because that way you can maximize the usage of your you can maximize your time that way. You don't have to necessarily hop from one boss to the other with one account, which is what I'm doing. But I'm too lazy to pop up another account right now. Cause yes, you know, Maiden's Weep and let me get the official name of the item, because I want to make sure I'm getting this right. Not Oracle. Nightmare, Primordial Nightmare. So Primordial Nightmare and Maiden's Weep are both tradable. I don't think Oracle is tradable though. Let me be sure by going into the Rapier section and then don't worry about it. Just search it up. How about that? Oracle is not tradable yet. Tradable, no. So Oracle is the only one that is not tradable. But you can trade Maiden's Weep and you can trade Nightmare. Matter of fact, I need to lock them too. I feel like this locking mechanism here should be like a password for locking it in case you accidentally unlock it or something. I don't know. Like just like set up a small pin. Oh, we got Dark Voodoo. Dark Voodoo 1 in 1,000. No way. Got Dark Voodoo before Upper Wings. We'll lock this one up too. There you go. Just locking a bunch of these items up. How many Dark Voodoos do we have? Pretty sure we have like 3. Yeah, we have 3 Dark Voodoos. Got it 3 separate times. Kind of crazy. Well, I think the scariest thing is the fact that we got Primordial Core 4 times. It says 3 here because we used 1 to make Oracle. But like we got Oracle, or not Oracle, the Core 4 times. And only 1 of those times was Pity. The other 3 times I just got as a drop. So I guess we're somewhat lucky in that, you know, somewhat. Yeah, once we get all the rest of the Nightmare Fuel, so we get the Upper Wing, then we get the Nightmare Fuel, and then after that, we're just kind of chilling. Just need to open up bags and we're set to go. Because thing is, like, if we end up getting all the Nightmare Fuel today, I don't think we're gonna get the Nightmare Fuel today. Maybe the Upper Wings might come today. Nightmare Fuel, we can probably, keyword here, probably get enough, or have enough to get the sealed version of the Nightmare. The tribute version is probably going to come tomorrow during stream, which getting 12 Nightmare Fuel, that will probably take the maybe 3 or 4 hours to get that much, assuming we're getting like 4 hours, 12, so 3 per hour, right? Assuming we're getting 3 per hour, we should be okay, which I think that's a realistic number. Getting 3 Nightmare Fuel an hour is, I think that's definitely possible. 6%, yeah, I think we can definitely do it. I mean, they wouldn't make it 8 and 12 unless they knew for a fact that getting Nightmare Fuel was that easy. At the same time, you had to get 9 Upper Wings if you wanted to get all the weapons. So, but I mean, 9 is better than 20, right? So, yeah, I think the devs are aware of the drop rates. So yeah, I don't think Upper Wings is gonna get any more buffs. This is probably the last buff the Upper Wings is ever gonna get. 1 in 175. Every hour off this game is another drop missed. This guy has a point. Yeah, every minute or every hour that you're not playing or not fighting terror, you're missing your chance of getting an Upper Wing. Like, I only need 1 more. That's it. Just 1 more. We've come this far, you know, because like I originally had the thought of like, you know, we're never gonna make it, but here we are. We're right here, you know. We just need 1 more Upper Wing and then just the Nightmare Fuel, and then after that just start opening up bags and getting candy, and then we're good, right? Like it's not that much, and we have until next Saturday too, so should be all right. Like get 1K candies, get 1K of each candy a day, and then there you go. You can pretty much get the 6,000 that you need by the end of the week. So yeah, I think we can definitely do it for sure. And plus that, like, I'm like, the reason why I want the pumpkin is because the speed, right, gives you walk speed boost, but it also gives you lifesteal. Lifesteal is massive. Gambling mindset, I guess so. Bruh, I still remember Swordburst 3's first duping case. People play that. Man. Swordburst 3, I don't think Swordburst 3 has updated. Has given a major update in a while. I still cover Swordburst 3 during major updates, like every single time they make like an event update. But I think Swordburst 3 is kind of done now. I mean, you know, it had initial success in the beginning, but now it's kind of like died out. So yeah. I mean, they give it their best shot though. Unless Swordburst 3 happens to make like a huge turnaround, which I don't think is possible at this point. How many players does Swordburst 3 have right now? Swordburst 3 has 333 people playing. That is tough. $800 Robux for dual wielding, yeah. Gotta pay to dual wield in Swordburst 3. Do you, Josh? Do you really? I don't know if you noticed, but I'm only ever on games with gambling. I guess so. I mean, yeah. I guess you're right about that, Josh. I mean, doesn't every game have at least like some form of like loot box in a way? Swordburst 2 does. Notoriety even does with like the skins and stuff. What else is there? Like, is there a game that doesn't have it? That doesn't have any loot boxes? I don't think Entry Point does, right? Yeah, I don't think Entry Point has anything. Like most of Entry Point is like, if you want the skin, you just buy it you just grind the money and get it with the money. You don't. Yeah, I don't think Entry Point has any sort of like loot box system. beating terror kind of quickly now, so should be doing all right. Oh man, but we're not getting any good drops. Like we haven't gotten well, we got Dark Voodoo, but we haven't seen like Scarlet Madness in a while. We haven't even seen the lower wings in a while, so it's looking pretty yikes right now. This is probably what you felt, T-Man. Just one more upper wing to go, and then it's just that feeling of like you just want this all to be over. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. I got Batwing. Dude, I got two 1 in 1,000 drops. Or no, Batwing is 1 in 400. Still, I got a 1 in 400 drop and a 1 in 1,000 drop before a 1 in 175. You've got to be kidding me. Arcane Conquest makes me depressed. What happened, Josh? What's so bad about it? They released Calamity Mode and I haven't beaten it once. Hey, you know, you'll beat it eventually, Josh. You just gotta keep trying. You know, never give up. It's like 2 times harder than beta. Oh man. Well, you know, I like that's how you get that's how you get flow, you know? It's like Jinpachi Ego said, you know? You have to have like a combination of a realistic goal plus a challenge. You know? At least I think that's what it was. I don't know. You're gonna have to like backtrack my memory here, T-Man, because I know that you're more familiar with season 2 than I am. I think it was like a challenge plus a realistic, like a goal that you can set for yourself that's challenging enough. Not too hard, but not too easy either. Like just right level of difficulty. That's how you get into the zone. The flow state. Okay, hold on. How many kills do I have on Terra? Must be at least 500 by now. At least 500. $700. Yeah, we're popping off. Almost 1,000 kills. Can we get the last upper wings before for 1,000? I think so. I think we can. Okay, crawling spider. Okay, I can see why. Like, I can see why candies are not that great when it comes to terror. Like, you get a bunch of these candy bags. That's the good part. But the bad part is that, like, for the candies themselves, when you get the drop, you only get 25. You can get 25 of these candies by opening up like 2 bags. So, yeah. All right, what is this, Josh? What did you just send me? Raventhorn amulet. $80 all class damage, plus 6.3% cooldown speed, plus damage, 70%, 70 or 7%, 70 stamina. I mean, looks pretty good to me, Josh. Oh man, lightning lasted much longer than I thought. Oh, that was a bad move by me. I'm using the best, or I'm using the legendary armor, epic sword, and the best damage set possible. And if I can't solo, I mean, how much of Arcane Conquest is mechanical? Like, is most of it based on gear, or can you, or is there some manual skill to it as well? Or not manual, mechanical. Is there any mechanical skill to it? I'm not trying to say this is like a skill issue or anything, but maybe it is. Oh my, lower wings. Dude, I saw wings there. I got so excited for a second, and then I saw there were lower wings. Oh, you can't be serious. Oh. It's more of a team issue. You're not meant to solo it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, if like, I mean, Josh, is it possible to solo? Anyways, like, cause if it's made to be impossible to solo, then, you know, I don't think you should be wasting your time trying to solo it. But it depends. Like, Depends on if it is. I mean, theoretically, it probably is possible to do. It's just really difficult. By the way, I want to ask T-Man. T-Man, have you been farming for Mawika's like talent materials from the boss, like that dragon boss that came out a while back? Because I've been farming for the talent materials, and it is very difficult for me to beat that boss. That boss is very, very difficult to beat. Unless you have Night Soul. If you have Night Soul, it's a walk in the park. But I don't use any Night Soul characters. So I have to just like I managed to beat him twice now, but still it was tough. If you run Paladin with full legendary gear and legendary vitality plus damage rune, you can probably sell that. Okay, I see. Calamity, 1 life, level 30, 5 drops, 1.8k XP, 18k gold. Okay, I see. Corrupted forest. It's always a forest, huh? These dungeon crawlers always have forests. It's always the forest, man. Enchanted forest from Dungeon Quest. And then you have like other forests. Like I think Swordburst 3 has a forest. Corrupted forest, arcane difficulty, 3 lives. Oh, 3 lives, 1 life, or okay. Infinite lives, 3 lives, 1 life. Okay, interesting. I feel like 1 life is the difficulty. I see. Okay. Calamity gives so much more stuff, but it's so hard. Can you find teams and like, isn't there like a Discord server for the game? You can like join there, go into like the team, or looking for raids channel or something, and try to assemble with people. But I don't know. Because that's what it used to be in Dungeon Quest, where people would just go into the Discord server and just try to find raids in there. Oh man. Yeah, but they don't accept people who don't got the best possible. Okay, so they're basically looking for optimized builds. I see. That's kind of like what Helldivers is. You know, like I don't know if you guys know what the game Helldivers 2, but like Helldivers 2, basically like people get really toxic in Helldivers 2 if you don't have if you're not running a meta build. I have not played Helldivers 2, but I've heard like something like that where you have to have optimal builds in order to like join into like the big raid parties, or like something like that. Yo, someone's doing 2 damage. Who's using like someone's using a steel longsword or something? I just keep seeing 2. Anyways, okay, right now Arcane Conquest has the 2nd highest player count compared to similar games. It's like 300 behind Dungeon Quest. I see. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Well, I mean, I guess they're doing pretty well. If people are playing it, they must be doing something right. So good for them. Good for them. V Caffey used to own Dungeon Quest. I think he sold Dungeon Quest now, so he no longer owns it. I wonder what V Caffey is up to nowadays. They lost some players due to the class stuff being difficult to understand if you don't read the tutorial. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, you know, you just gotta read. You know, you just gotta read what's going on. I mean, I'm one of those players that don't read. Which is why, like, I never really got too much into Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is you have to actually read the cards to know what they do. Good part is you get premium currency for cosmetics each run in daily. Okay, I see. That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. So like, I don't know, whenever there's a card game or whatever that has a lot of like text, I'm probably not gonna get into it. I'm just too lazy to like if you just show me what the card does, you know? Or just like show me directly what the card does. Like, don't have me read. Like, for example, in like Club Penguin, for example, card jutsu, right? Card jutsu and Club Penguin. Fire beats snow. Snow beats water, and water beats fire. Very simple to understand. There's no reading involved. You just gotta read the element on your card and you put your card down. Card Jutsu and Club Penguin was one of my favorite games back in the day. I was pretty good at Card Jutsu, to be honest with you. I feel like to be completely honest, if I were to play a match of Card Jutsu against myself from years ago, I'd probably lose. I don't think I could beat myself. Well, I don't think I could have beat like my old self in Card Jutsu, like my younger self, because dude, my younger self was way too scheming when it came to Card Jutsu. I was just that good. I think where I struggled the most, like I was a solid. So Card Jutsu normal, I was pretty I was pretty good. I think if I had to like rate myself from like F to S tier, in all of the Card Jutsu games on Club Penguin, I think regular Card Jutsu, I would say I'm like in like a B or an A, right? Card Jutsu Fire, I think I was an S tier in Card Jutsu Fire. I was dominating in Card Jutsu Fire. Card Jutsu Water, I was like D tier. I was terrible at Card Jutsu Water. Card Jutsu Snow I did alright. I think like B or C tier, you know, in Card Jutsu Snow. But Card Jutsu Fire though, dude, I was unstoppable in Card Jutsu Fire. No one could beat me. I think I had like a 20 win streak or something. Card Jutsu Snow existed. Yeah, Card Jutsu Snow existed. Like if you search up Card Jutsu Snow on YouTube, you'll find the gameplay of it. Card Jutsu Snow is not like it's a PvE game mode. Like, you know, normal fire and water are all PvP, but Card Jutsu Snow is PvE exclusively. Saving for Nora Lord. Okay, you're pretty close then, like about 900 off. Yeah, the thing about Card Jutsu Snow was that like so there's 3 elements, right? Obviously the snow, the the fire and the water. So water was like a fish tank hammer. Snow had shurikens, and then fire had like nunchucks, right? I could The thing is, I could not play fire or snow. The only element in Cardjutsu Snow that I knew how to play like extremely well was water. But okay, look, the thing about the water element, right, is that the water element in Cardjutsu Snow is very strong, but its range, but you have to be very close to attack. Like at least with Cardjutsu, at least with the fire element, you could attack from a longer range, and snow has shuriken, so you can pretty much do a big range. But like water though, you have to get way up close. And the thing is, some of the enemies were were kind of iffy, you know. And also like it's a team PvE game, so basically you have to rely on your teammates, and hopefully they knew what they were doing. And most of the time, I think we did. I think we did know what we were doing, because we won a lot. Like my win rate with water was, I think it was like a 95% win rate when I played the water element Cardjutsu Snow. But dude, I don't know if I want to play Club Penguin again. I could get back into it, but that's a big commitment, because like getting back, I mean, I don't even know if it, I know that Club Penguin like rewritten is a thing, but like how many players play rewritten? Or is there a new Club Penguin now? There's so many Club Penguins, man. I'm so tempted to become a paladin. Go for it, Josh. Go for it. Pokemon. You know, like maybe okay, look, I don't know. Maybe this is like a bad thing to say, but like one day I might get back into opening up Pokemon cards. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of people that open up Pokemon cards because there's such an appeal to it, you know? Because like, it's like, you know, there's a potential for you to get a really rare card in there, and that rare card can go for big bucks, right? I think most people just collect cards and then just like pass them into PSA and see what PSA gives them. If I if I were to send in my, so I think I still have my Pokemon cards lying around somewhere, but if I were to send my Pokemon cards to like my the ones that I want graded, if I were to send them into PSA right now, dude, they would probably give me like a 4 or a 5. Like my cards are not in the best condition. I doubt any of my cards will surpass like a 7. 7's probably the biggest score I'll get. Because some of the cards have like their corners creased. They have like creased corners. So not great, not great. Oh, is that Joshua King? Yo. Bro. Come on. Upper wings, please. We're so close. We're at 2.5 hours. Hopefully, I mean, we might be able to get the upper wings, maybe in the last hour. That would be nice. Ending the stream with all the upper wings, and then after that, just nightmare fuel farming. Yeah. I'll see if I can try to get half of the nightmare fuel today. That way tomorrow we get the other half, and then should be good. So I have 3 right now. I need to get 7 more to get 10, and then get 10 tomorrow. And then throughout the week we just start opening up bags and then just grind the bags out. That should be the plan. Yeah, so like this upcoming week is just gonna be me like grinding through the bags, and we're not gonna be able to open all of them because again, I have 27,000 bags right now in my inventory. So trying to open up all of those bags in like a week is not gonna happen. We'll probably get through like maybe we'll get through like 1,000. How so many? It's because like so. It's because of the AFK farming that I did. Because the thing is, like, the candy bags have a 100% drop chance from when you beat a mob. So imagine me, killing, and you get like 10 of the big candy bags, the blue ones, and like 20 of the green candy bags, the small ones, every time you beat a boss, right? So imagine me beating Wendigo like over 1,000 times. Imagine how many bags I have. Like, or okay, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. What if you AFK open? You can, like, you have to auto click, but I mean, if I'm auto clicking, then I can't really farm. You know what I mean? Well, technically you can, but it's whatever. The thing is also when you open up bags, you have a chance to mess everyone up because you have a small chance of summoning something called Tremor. Tremor is basically a kind of boss, not boss, but like a type of mob in the game that is not beatable. Like Tremor one-shots everyone. If you get hit by Tremor, you just die. You just get one shot, and Tremor will keep running around the map, just destroying people. if you let him loose. Hear me out. Open them and populate it. See, people have done that before, and yeah, people get really mad, especially like if you ruin an AFK farm, that entire server is just you're gonna get an entire server on you. An entire server of angry people. If you open up bags in an AFK, like during an AFK farm. I don't think the chances of like summoning Tremor is that large, but still you gotta be careful about this stuff, you know? What are the chances of getting, hold on, let me compare. What are the chances of getting a bag, or these candies here? So 4%, 4%. What about from Wendigo? Is it still the same? 4%, 4%? No, it's actually 2% from Wendigo. You're more likely to get them from here. Okay, I see. I'll be a true villain? Bro. You gotta get your candy bags first, though. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, you get 20 every time you beat, terror, so I mean you can start summoning a lot. Like, I know for a fact that this is more than enough to be able to get myself the 6,000 candies that I need. It's just like the time is like the only thing that's gonna be tough. What's the easiest way to beat terror? You have to have I mean, like the easiest way is to have 2 skills, which is basically this thing, Curse Enhancement, which lets you deal more damage but takes away your health, and then Bat Skill. Because you need to get 48 hits on Terror, right, before he dies. If you notice how fast the health bar is depleting, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get 48 hits before he dies. You can certainly try, but I don't have good hopes for you if you don't have Curse Enhancement or Bat Skill. So yeah, nice. We got Scarlet Madness again. Woohoo! Someone got lower. Let's go. My journey is over. Yo, he's free. This guy's free. When am I gonna be free? Like, Josh, if you want to be a real villain, like a real villain, you find a Wendigo server. You find a Wendigo server, and you launch Tremor in there. That's like if you want to be a real villain, because the thing is, like, when farming Terror, right? Everyone here is active. Everyone here is still playing the game, so they end up getting destroyed by Tremor. They just come back. The thing is with Wendigo is that most people are just AFK. They're not watching their computer. So if you end up destroying a Wendigo farm, who knows how long it'll be until they come back. So I mean, again, I don't condone this behavior at all. You know, I don't recommend doing it. Not even recommend. I don't endorse doing it at all, because people are just trying to farm, man. For if I know what we're doing today. Oh man. What if I use the triple hit skill or a fast hitting weapon? You can certainly try. That would be ideal. It's very easy to get credit. Like in Dracula and Wendigo, it's very easy. Because for Dracula, you only need 6 hits, and for Wendigo, you only need 7 hits. The reason why Terror is a little bit higher is because, like, you know, obviously he's like the main star of the show here in Spooky Hollow. Wendigo and Dracula are kind of more like the sideliners. They're like the left and right wing, you know what I mean? And then we have Terror as the center forward, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, huh? You can get more bags by opening up bags. Open 10 small candy bags to have a 25% chance of getting 20 candy bags, dude. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I am losing a lot of health here. Hold on. What's the chance for Tremor? Pretty low. No, I can check the wiki here, and then I'll let you know. Take him out. Take him out. 1%, which is pretty good. 1% is a pretty good thing. Yeah, so basically, like, the way that Tremor works is like, Tremor will stay alive for a maximum of 1 minute, but he can also just die, or he'll despawn if the player who summoned him dies. Like, for example, if you summon him and then you die, he's just gone. Tremor's gone. Or you can, if you stay alive, he'll stay there for about a minute, and then after 1 minute he'll just despawn. But a minute is a very long time, because remember, Tremor will just massacre everyone in that area, and he'll do that for 1 minute. And Tremor is generally pretty slow, but again, he one shots, so yeah. So you're saying I could just nuke by standing on a bunch of people? Yeah, so that's like the most common way that Wendigo farms die out. So there's two ways that Wendigo farms die out. One, either there's not enough people and Wendigo gets to his one-shot move, which doesn't happen that often, because most Wendigo servers have enough people. But the most common way of dying in a Wendigo farm, someone opens up bags, Tremor spawns in, everyone blows up. That's basically the most common way. Yeah, and it's mostly because people don't know that Tremor spawns in. They just open up bags, you know, to get whatever items they want, right? Like you don't know Tremor's gonna spawn in until he actually does spawn in. Most people are just trying to get items. So they just open it without knowing. Alright, just gotta hold on for a bit longer. 15 minutes before we hit 3 hours. I really want to get it today. I really do. I really do want to get it today. If we get it today, it'll be okay. It'll be just fine. We'll be A-okay. But I don't know. I just don't really know. I don't have no idea where Wendigo is. So basically, you want to find the staircase where it leads up to Dracula, and then you take a left. So there's a left path from the staircase, and then there's like this path with a bunch of lamps, and then you go down that path until you find the blue pumpkins. From the blue pumpkins, you want to find the checkpoint inside of there, and then from the checkpoint you basically go straight from the checkpoint, and then you'll eventually reach a pit, like a small hole in the ground, and then that's where most Wendigo players are. I don't know how many Wendigo servers exist right now, but You have to find. It'll probably be in the more populated ones. Like, doesn't show everything here, but like the more populated servers typically have Wendigo in it. Man, okay. Hmm. You're like the villain who details their plans to cause chaos, but instead you're the hero saying you don't. Yeah, that's the thing, man. And look, this is on you, Josh. All right, this is on you. I'm not involved. One of these terrors, man. We're gonna look at the chat. There's gonna be upper wings there. One of them. Ooh, man. It's gotta hold on a bit longer. I can feel upper wings coming. It'll be there eventually. I'm no villain, but I am a hater. Okay. I just sent myself to spawn by accident. Just reset. Like if you already marked the checkpoint, you just reset and then it will take you back to the checkpoint. As long as like you actually marked the checkpoint. If you didn't mark the checkpoint, you're just gonna go back to spawn. I didn't get credit for that, man. Every time I don't get credit, it's like a whole minute or two wasted on the boost. Ugh. I'm at Blue Pumpkin again. Okay, like, so, yeah, just find the checkpoint within the Blue Pumpkin area. And then you want to, like, just go... You want to go straight from the pumpkin. Yeah, I might show you, like, what I mean. Give me a second. Let me get the next terror. Not in a Wendigo server? Oh, okay. I mean, you're looking for a Wendigo server, no? Isn't that what you're looking for? I just died to Wendigo. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. You're looking for a Wendigo server. I mean, um, I don't know if there's any Wendigo servers up right now, but you can check. You can check the I need the bags first. You can get bags from anywhere. Like, just like search the servers. You know, like some of these servers over here. Check Dracula. Dracula is basically up the stairs, the one that you didn't go up before. And Terror is like in a pit near the spawn. Depending on whatever server, because like all the servers, or at least I believe, every single populated server at least has like people farming one of them, one of the three. Ah, oh, dude, I miscredit twice. Okay, hold on, I gotta lock in again. I miscredit twice. Yeah, but you can get bags from anywhere. Like as long as you beat the boss, you get the bags. So, yeah. Speaking of pity, how much pity do I have on the primordial core? Oh, 158. That is insane. That is an insane amount of. Dude, it just goes to show how much I farm. It's crazy. 158. We're basically like almost halfway. Okay, I gotta lock in for this one. No more holding back. I have to actually just pop the bat skill and then just go in, because the more I yamp, the more distracted I am, and the more distracted I am, the more likely I am to miss a terror farm. So whatever, I'll just lock in, use bat skill, and hopefully hope for the best here. Heck. Found Dracula server? Okay. Yeah, just like Dracula is the easiest boss to get credit for. You just need like 6 hits, I think. Or maybe more, maybe less, more or less 6 hits. And then yeah, it's like the thing is though, Dracula will die quickly, so you have to kind of be on Dracula as soon as he spawns. If you're not on Dracula, like if you're far away, you're not gonna get credit. It's not gonna happen. Not going to happen. Dracula should be guaranteed bags, right? Let me check. Yeah, 100% chance to get 5 and 10. So you should get like 15. I died to Dracula. Yeah. Because of the spikes, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, Kilvix, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you got to dodge those spikes, sir. How you been, bro? I've been doing alright. I'm just trying to get my last upper wing here. I just need one more, and then I'll have enough to be able to make the pumpkin. But I don't have enough candies yet, so like right now I'm just focusing on getting my last upper wing. Then I'm gonna go farm Dracula to get my nightmare fuel, make the primordial nightmare sealed and unsealed, and then after that just focus on spam opening up bags to get the rest of my candies, and then after that should have enough to get the pumpkin before the end of the week. At least that's the plan. Like, so the plan today is to try to get my last upper wing, and then tomorrow focus on what's it called, focus on nightmare fuel. Cool, bro. I'm getting whoa there. Dude, Kilvix, you just went 0 to 100 with that statement. Hold on. I don't know what to say about that one. I don't know. Like you caught me like you just caught me off guard with that one. Oh man. What's Dark Ash? Dark Ash is, I think, a weapon that you get from the bags, maybe? I believe it is. Ooh, got a lot of stuff this time. Dark Ash. Yeah, Dark Ash is a weapon that you get from the big candy bag. It is it's a 1% chance. 1% chance to get Dark Ash. So basically you just rolled something that got it first bag. Okay, so you rolled a 1% on your first try. Tremor is also a 1%. So yeah. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they say that, I mean, I would say, like, if it gets out of hand, Kilvex, you could always, like, you could try to report, like, to authorities if it really becomes, like, a problem. Or if you feel very uncomfortable about it, then yeah, I would probably report it to the authorities. If it becomes that way, because you know, like, obviously, it's something like that it can be pretty serious. So I would probably get the right people involved, and you know, just make sure that you're safe. You know. How much val do I have? 126. Okay. I don't know how long that winter merchant's gonna be around for, but I have to farm as much val as I can. I still have to get the 250 one, and then I have to get the 200, and then from there just start farming up the rest of the val. This is not so. After I finish with the upper wings, I'm not completely done with Terror. I'm probably gonna come back to Terror to farm up the rest of my val. Or maybe just farm Wendigo instead. I don't know. You have to find a way to get a lot of val. Yeah, I know they say that they don't care if I have like, yeah, I mean, it could be like a troll, or it could be, I mean, you know, usually I try to, well, I don't know if this is, I'm not an expert in this type of topic, so I can't really offer good advice on it, but usually I interpret it as a troll, like as my first, like, my first thought is like it's a troll, and then if it like starts to become more serious than that, then I would definitely try to get authorities involved, because I feel like safety is like the biggest priority. So yeah. Um yeah, I mean, just take whatever safety measures you can, Kilvix. What drops are good from Dracula? Bat skill. Bat skill 100% is probably the best drop you can get, because like bat skill is one of the best utility skills that you could use in events like this. Because the reason why is because bat skill is like 2 hits without having to slash at all. You just pop bat skill and you start dealing you start dealing like hits. Very, very good. And if you pair it with curse enhancement plus bat skill is 5 hits per interval. So you can get credit insanely fast with bat skill plus cursed enhancement. Yeah, so bat skill is probably gonna be your best drop, but bat skill is also very difficult to get. If you want to look at the drop chances, you open up your menu, go to stats, go to Dracula, open up the drops, and then you can hover over the bat skill, which is the last one here. It is a 0.08 or a 1 in 1,250 chance to get it. Does it tell me when I get it? Yeah. It'll appear in the chat on the left side when you get the bat skill. Most people are still farming for it, which is why there's still people going to Dracula. But of course, you know, like, you can always get it through pity as well. Like, the pity for it is 1,500. So if you don't end up getting the bat skill within 1,500 kills, then you end up getting it through pity. So yeah, I got the bat skill when it was still around in the first Halloween event. This is like the second time this is the return of the bat skill. So I got it the first time. Yeah, basically what Kilvix is saying. Yeah, so it'll just say like you receive Vampiric Rampage, and it'll say it in gold letters because technically it's considered a tribute because it's gold. It has gold, a gold like wording, essentially. All skills have I think all drop skills are tribute skills, so they're all gold. And it has a unique sound effect, so like anything that's a tribute has a very unique like drop sound effect. It doesn't sound like the normal. Did I miss anything? Not really. I'm just trying to farm for my last upper wing right now. I don't know when I'm going to get it, but I'm really trying to get these upper wings. So, cuz I got an upper wing earlier, like I think 2 hours ago I ended up getting one. So, I'm just trying to get this last one and then we can move to Dracula then to get the nightmare fuel. Man. It's tough. It is tough. Because I've been getting these 4 drops pretty much for the past like 2 hours. Curse Bone, Curse Energy, Small Candy bag, and Big Candy bag. Spikes are a pain. You could try using Spirit Dash. You have it unlocked right here, Josh. Like, if you go to skills and go to Spirit Dash, because you unlock Spirit Dash at level 75. So use Spirit Dash. Just use that, and then you'll be able to dodge the spikes for a bit. The only other way to dodge the spikes is to use Shadow Step, but Shadow Step you cannot get unless you farm the Dementor, which I don't think anyone has any Dementors right now. So just use Spirit Dash, or you can try sprinting as well by holding the sprint button. So yeah. Yeah, the spikes can be a bit troubling sometimes. If you walk normal speed, like without sprinting, you're going to end up dying to the spikes. You can't avoid them if you're just normal walking. Sprinting, you can typically avoid them, and then Spirit Dash can help a little bit as well. Typically, what I do is I either use the Shadow Step or I use Bat Skill to get out of it, because Bat Skill. The speed of Bat Skill is really good. Josh, are you just gonna keep going until you get Tremor? By the way, you'll know when Tremor comes out, because it'll be like this. It'll be this kind of like black, foggy creature with like 2 red eyes. You'll know when Tremor comes out. Keep getting treated. Well, you know, I guess it's a good thing. Again, it's 1% to get Tremor to spawn, so it's kind of rare. Have you gotten the jump scares yet? The big spooky jump scares. Imagine A-game Josh playing Swordburst 2. That's crazy. Dude, Josh only hops on Swordburst 2 when he has a chance to be a villain. I don't know what to say, man. That's pretty villainy if you ask me. Big villain moment. Man, all right. Well, we got an hour left, or it's more specifically 49 minutes until I end stream here. We're hoping to get these upper wings in these last 49 minutes. I don't want to farm for upper wings tomorrow, because I know that farming for them tomorrow is going to take an extremely long time. I would rather just get upper wings today and just be done with it. I just want to be funny. I don't think that's funny, Josh. I think that's more bullying than anything. You guys are just trying to... They're just minding their own business, Josh. You just want to wreck their fun. They should have minded their own business in another game. What did they do to you, Josh? What did these Swordburst 2 players do to you, man? They're innocent. They didn't do anything. Level up before me. Okay. Okay, I don't know. I guess that's a fair argument. Oh man. Put him back. Spawn him back in. There we go. Alright, let me at least get my 48 before I end up just getting blasted by these lasers. There we go, 48. Jojo. Speaking of Jojo, how is 100 common crystals a trick? Well, because common crystals. Bro, who wants common crystals in this game, man? Other than you. I need to max each sword. You gotta max out 10,000 long swords. Good luck with that. Also, you can buy common crystals with Vel. If you go to Arcadia, you can do it. There's like a little shopkeeper that sells common crystals. I wonder what T-Man would think if he saw you playing Swordburst 2. I like dashing out of the boss once I get Kren. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, yeah. It's a pretty neat tech. It's okay, it's okay. We'll end up getting these. We'll end up getting it. Okay. Does defense matter? No. Defense doesn't matter. Because they do basically bosses in event maps do percent base damage, so it doesn't matter how much defense you have. They'll do the same damage regardless of what armor you're wearing. If anything, like the best thing you can do to mitigate it is to wear items that give you health or stamina regen. I personally go for stamina regen because that lets you shield for a little bit longer. Like if you press your block button, that basically reduces how much damage you take. However, boss skills like the spikes are not affected by block, so you cannot block spikes. The spikes will just basically ignore the block. So you cannot block spikes. You can't block like the skills. You can only block standard damage that comes from the boss, like the damage that comes from the boss, like doing the normal attack. Skills don't get affected, so you have to dodge the skills. T-Man's so mid, 86 rating to my 98, bruh. 3 hours and 20 minutes in, 40 more minutes to go until we end. Can we get these upper wings these last 40 minutes? Only one way to find out. I don't know why I did that. Don't ask, guys. That was not my smartest moment. I might leave once I have 50 big bags so I can practice some shoots in Blue Lock. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I didn't expect you to stick this long in Swordburst. I thought you would just join for like 10 minutes and leave. So, the fact that you're still in the game is kind of crazy. When I ruined someone's day, I put some effort. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I might hop on Blue Lock today, maybe. It depends. Like, it depends on whether I get the upper wings or not. We'll see though. We will see. And then, like, after I get the upper wings, I want to test how many nightmare fuel I can get today. If I manage to get 10, then I'll probably hop on or something. I don't know. We'll see. Looks like some people stay out of the spike. Yeah, you can do that. You could just like hang out on the side, wait for the spikes, and then just charge in. But you have to like charge in quickly too, because like remember, it's just like I don't know if you're seeing how fast Dracula dies, but like he dies pretty quick. I've gotten 32 fuel, 32 nightmare fuel. What? Okay, I was about to say, like, man, bro is getting 32 nightmare fuel. That is crazy. Because nightmare fuel is a 2% drop chance. Curse energy is normal. Getting that much curse energy is pretty normal. I was about to say, I got so. Yeah, I was about to crash out hearing that. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. You can also try checking your quests as well, because sometimes you have quests that where you can kill 10 Dracula and you can get 5 candy bags, 5 more candy bags. Man, all right. I'm just sitting here in anticipation because I want to get to Dracula as soon as possible. I really do. I just really want to do Dracula. Quest gives a lot of XP. Yeah. So like quests, like basically, quest will be a good way to get XP if you're trying to level up. I mean, yeah. Like for me, XP doesn't really matter because I'm already max level. But like, they introduced like the quest to help out leveling a bit because, leveling could be a bit draining, soul draining in Swordburst 2. So they added in that feature in order to make it less soul draining. It is still soul draining, but you feel less. It feels less tedious, I guess, in a way. By the way, Josh, when you summon in Tremor, make if you die immediately, the Tremor will probably just despawn. So, 65 large bags. Do I get 100 so I have a chance at ruining some people's day? I mean, you can certainly try. I don't know how long it'll take to open up 100, but you can certainly give it your best shot. Yeah, Tremor will despawn if the person who summoned him dies. Oops, forgot I had my mouse lock on. Mouse lock movement gets kind of wicked. I'm so tempted to attempt midfield shots. I mean, go for it. You know, if you want, if that's what you want to do, Josh, go for it. Wait, are you gonna do it in like in a public, or do you just practice in private servers a lot? Or how do you practice, Josh? Or do you just practice all the time in publics? 'Cause I feel like if you practice in public, you get more used to the game. I practice in private. Once I get it, I attempt public. I see. Oh, dude, that's awful. That's why I'm losing. Dude, the credit is dropping, bro. Yeah, that's why I don't get anything, because the credit keeps dropping like that. I'm gonna be a Shido main without Shido. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I have gotten credit every time, or at least most of the time. It's just that the credit just keeps dropping, man. Oh. Credit's gonna drop again, because it's getting dragged. It's getting dragged. I feel like you'd lose all morale if you watch someone do a midfield shot without Shido, because you can't defend that without Nagi or Awakened Aiku. Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the only characters that I've seen do midfield shots is like Shido, Bato. I think Bato has done a midfield shot. Kunigami also. Kunigami's pretty good at shooting. And then Rin, right? Rin can also shoot from the midfield sometimes. I think, at least I think he can. I don't remember. Oh, the flag thing isn't even there. I forgot they got rid of flagging. Look, Rawl's only Shido and some awakenings can do it, so it'd be crazy for an unawakened shot. I mean, you can certainly try. There's nothing wrong with trying, but I mean, I feel like it'll be extremely difficult to actually get that done. But if you manage to pull it off, then you know you'll be pretty unstoppable. If I can do it with only flow, it'd still be good. Okay. We gotta keep up with it before it loses credit. Got my 100 bags. All right, sounds good. Oh man. All right, half hour to go. Half hour to get these upper wings. What I know, curve shot is the same strength as a full charge. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Curve is stronger by a decent amount. Okay. That's good to know. Dude, we're gonna end up losing our credit because it keeps dragging. Yeah, there you go. And the credit's gone. The credit's gone. Yep, and there it goes. Yeah, it's happening to everyone. Mode shot barely reaches goal, but AI can catch. Can make a shot from 3 bars and halfway. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get blown up by the lasers. Hold on. Okay. Dude, every time I do Chris Handsmith, it makes me sit still, and then the lasers just start piling on top of me, and I just end up the big dead. Lower wings? Oh my. Dude, we've gotten like 2 or 3 lower wings in the stream, man. Not another lower wings. We have 17 of them now. I honestly don't know. Dio Brando? In the server? No way. Okay. Scarlet Madness. Ooh. I'm now helping T-Man with GK learning. Okay. 18 minutes till we end. Upper wings. Upper wings. Upper wings. Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, we're done. We're done. We're done. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. We got our upper wings. Oh man. All right. What a good feel. Okay, let me do one check before I go to Dracula. I need to check to see if Pumpkin is truly 3 upper wings. If it's more than that, then that's gonna suck. But I hope it's not more than 3. Okay, let's not mistakenly click anything here. Yeah, so we have more than enough bones. Candies are still lacking. Yeah, 3 upper wings and 3 lower wings. Okay. Yeah, so now it's just the candies. Alright, alright. Okay, alright. Let's just go farm Dracula. We're finally done. Dude, what a good feeling. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a Drac server. Let's see. Okay, Drac server should be pretty simple to find. Cause Drac servers and Wendigo servers are pretty common. So let's see how fast I can find one. If it's an AFK Drac server, that is even better. But let's see. Whew, man, dude, 2 upper wings in 1 stream, and we still have 11 hours of our boost left. So in these 11 hours, we can end up getting the rest of our 17. Like, you know, the 17 other nightmare fuel that we need. So I think we should be fine. We should be okay. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and see how many we can get within the last 15 minutes. I'm hoping to at least get 1. If we don't get anything, that's fine. I don't really mind. I mean, again, it's just, I mean, you know, I don't think it'll be too difficult. But I might just end up eating my words. This is not a Drac server. There's a lot of people over there. This might be a Wendigo server, actually. Okay, let's see. What kind of server is this? What kind of server is this? Okay. Let me see. They're not saying what server, but I'm gonna check Drac anyways. See, like me running around like this is kind of wasting out my boost. Like the more I run around, because you know every minute that I'm spending like running around is a minute that I'm losing. Like not farming Dracula. Ooh, hold on. Drac server. Yo, let's go. Big time. Oh, he's dead, man. Okay. What's the ID for this server? Hold on. I need to figure out how to come back. Cause like I'm probably gonna log off after this, or maybe I'll just stay in the server. We'll let my boost waste away a little bit. But be able to just stay in. Hold on. This server ID is 9C6B. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Turn off my bat skill for now. Alright, we'll turn on the bat skill again when he activates the spikes, and then we'll... Yeah. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Easy credit, and then you can kind of see his health just start to deplete. Alright, let's see. How many nightmare fuel can we get? Also, we have a chance, if you take a look at this, we have a 20% chance of getting 1 nightmare fuel if we kill 10 Draculas. So hopefully we get that 20%. Alright, but first Dracula, nothing. But again, if we take a look at Dracula, right? Dracula drops, and we go over to Nightmare Fuel. You can see it is a 2%, but because we are running boost, which is a 3 times drop chance, so 2 times 3, which is 6%. So 6%. We have a 6% chance of getting Nightmare Fuel. That's the reason why I'm not as worried about Nightmare Fuel, because with what's it called? With the upper wings, it's like a 0.5%, right? Or 0.57%. But like but you know, roughly it's like 1.81% to end up getting like an upper wing versus 6%. So like 6% versus 1.81. I think you guys can clearly see, like, you know, the difference, right, between the two drop chances. One is roughly 6 times more likely than the other one. But we'll see how long it takes to get our first Nightmare Fuel. We might not get any, but at least we finished our upper wings. So because of that, we can at least just dedicate tomorrow to farming just Nightmare Fuel. And remember, we have to get ourselves at least 7. We have to get ourselves 17. 8 for the first sealed weapon, and then unsealed is 12. So 8 plus 12, 20. So yeah. So I might, like, the thing is, like, I might end up farming up to 10 today, and then 10 tomorrow, and then after that we just start opening up the candy bags, and then we should be good. Candy bags up to 6,000, and then after that we have pretty much every item from the Halloween event. The eval here is actually not too bad either. It's 120, so both Dracula and Wendigo give 40,000 vel. They give 40,000 vel. What's it called? Normally, but because we're running 3 times, the boost 3 times vel, 120. But Terra gives more, because Terra gives 75k every time you kill. So Terra is the best place for vel, but I am tired of farming Terra. After all the hours that we put into farm Terra for these upper wings, I'm not going back for at least like a couple days. Okay, ended up getting spooky eye candy. Yeah, we'll end up getting this finished, the 10 finished before we end today. We already got 4. We have 9 minutes left, so yeah, should be okay. Yeah. Respawn time on Dracula, I believe, is Count Dracula on Swordburst 2. Respawn time is 45 seconds, which is good. Yeah. So fast, we kill it pretty fast. It respawns pretty fast, and drop chances are much better. So all 3 of those elements put together equals we should be fine. Okay, we ended up getting a weapon. What's the drop chance of this weapon? Hold on. Dude. We ended up you guys can't make this up. You can't make this up. We ended up getting a 1 in 1,000 drop before Nightmare Fuel, which is 1 in 50. You can't make this up. Oh man. You love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. 1 in 1,000 before 1 in 50. What, like, okay, what are 50 divided by, oh no, 1,000 divided by 50. So we ended up getting something that was 20 times harder to get first before getting our nightmare fuel. That is ah man, I love it. I love it. You love to see it. I didn't get anything that time. Bunch of bags. Bags are guaranteed, so almost there though, almost there. We have 6. 20% chance, a 1 in 5 chance to get nightmare fuel. Hopefully it gives it to us so we can have 4, but I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Thing is, I think you could also solo Dracula. Like, yes, having this many people is good because you can farm Dracula quickly, but I think you can also solo him. So, if we don't end up finding a Dracula server tomorrow, we can probably end up soloing, maybe. The annoying part about soloing Dracula is that you're going to have to go through, like, his cycles. Because he will cycle through his spikes a lot. So, that's the only downside, per se. But, other than that, it should be okay. 7 out of 10. 3 more. I'm just a little, I'm a little bit worried. Just a tad bit, because 17 is a pretty high amount, you know? Even with boost to make it 6%, it's still kind of tough. You know? Yeah, they're like, here, I don't even need to use bat skill, because 6 hits is not that hard to get. Okay, well that doesn't cut it. What is 6% though? 1 divided by 0.06, I think, right? Times 100. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Oh no, that's definitely it. Wait, 1 in 16. 15.5. Hold on. Oh boy. We're losing health. Okay. I'm just doing some math here. I'm gonna do math here. Let me see. What is that? 16. Let's try 16.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 6, 7, 5. Whatever. It's basically like 1 in 16. Yeah, so basically, yeah, 1 in 16. If you do the math on the 6%, roughly around there. Versus like 1 in. So okay, to give you guys context, if you want this in fraction form, upper wings is like 1 in 58. This is 1 in 16. So big difference. Did I get it though? All right, let's see. Nightmare fuel or no nightmare fuel? No nightmare fuel. Of course, man. Of course. You know, I don't really expect it, man. 20%. That's tough. Swordburst 2 is fun. Swordburst 2 is a fun game, guys. You should try it sometime. Anyways, I think we'll do two more Draculas, and then we'll call it a stream. I'm losing health. No. Okay, there we go. Two more. So this one and then one more. Dang, still no nightmare fuel. And I said I would get 10 today. Yeah. Getting 10. Right. I'm getting 10 by the end of the day. What even is this? Is that just an eyeball with like teeth? Like a whole face? This looks like Cyclops. Alright, last one. No, we're not ending with that. We're not ending with with a death like that. One more. we're gonna end up missing this one. Dude, okay, it's... Man, missing out on a Dracula sucks too. Alright. One more. Oh, someone got the skill, yo. So 9C6B, that's the name. But some of these servers are also probably hosting Dracula as well. So maybe we'll be okay. We'll be all right. Try not to die again. There we go. Good. Okay, let's do this. And no nightmare fuel. Okay, well, we'll be back. I'll do some offline farming, see how many I get, and then tomorrow, of course, we're gonna dedicate our whole farm tomorrow to doing just Dracula to get nightmare fuel. So, but yeah, just summary of today's stream. We ended up getting the 3 upper wings that we needed, plus the some of the lower wings. We already had enough lower wings, but it's whatever. So upper wings are done, lower wings are done. So the only thing that we have left to get is the nightmare fuel and the candies. That's pretty much it. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow doing some more farming, nightmare fuel farming, and yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I will catch everyone tomorrow. Have fun. Thank you.